welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. Hopefully, you guys can hear me. I have my headphones on, and for some reason, when I plug my headphones in and take it out, it like does things to my computer and like change the settings. So sometimes when I unplug them, it like changes the settings in my computer and turns off the internal mic on the laptop. I don't know. So hopefully, you guys can hear me. I have my headphones on because I was editing earlier. So yeah, I just decided to leave them in because I didn't want to risk taking them out and ruining everything. So here we are. Hopefully you guys can hear me well. If you can hear me, hopefully the audio was clear. So yeah, welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How are you guys doing? What are you guys up to? How's your week been? Plans for the weekend? What's going on? What are you guys drinking? This is a new bottle that I just opened today. This is, what is this? A Vidal Blanc 2022 from Bordy Vineyards, which is a local vineyard or like winery here in Maryland. So I've been there a couple of times. My school, my university that I went to, they go there like every year as like an alumna like event that they do every year. Actually, I don't know if they went last year. If they did go, I didn't go. But needless to say, I'm very familiar with the vineyard that makes this wine. So I already know that it's going to be good. I haven't tasted it yet, but I already know it's going to be good because I've had the one. I think it was one that they did in 2016 or 2018. I can't remember what year it was, but it was like one of the best wines that I had had that entire year. Not saying that I think this one is going to be like, oh my gosh, the best wine all year, but like I know it's going to be good. So very excited. Let me know what you guys are drinking. What are you guys reading? Let me know all of the things. I am in between two books. I was reading the rule book last week, if you guys remember. But clearly didn't finish because I'm still reading it this week. Um, Basically, I have spent the last week almost just watching TV, like movies and TV shows for content because I'm doing another read it or watch it video, which I haven't done in a long time. I don't even remember when the last one was. Maybe earlier this year? Maybe it was last year. I don't know. Because I want to think it. Whoop, now I kind of want to look it up. I actually don't know. You would think it's my video, so I should know when when I did it, but I genuinely don't remember. And now I need to go to my channel to find out because this is going to drive me crazy if I don't look this up. Read it or watch it. Maybe I haven't done one this year. Okay. Really? Oh, wow. Okay, so it says the last one that I did was 11 months ago. Wow. All right. Well, I'm well overdue for a read it or watch it video. I didn't know it was that long ago. My goodness. Okay. So yeah, been watching a bunch of stuff so I can do another read it or watch it video that I plan on filming this weekend. So yeah, I had to watch all of these things that came out so I could have anything intelligent to say when I do this video. So I haven't been reading, basically. Have made like the smallest dent in the rule book, and then I plan on like trying to like binge listen to It Ends With Us tonight, because I'm gonna go see that tomorrow, or at least I plan to go see it tomorrow. If everything goes according to plan, I will go see this movie tomorrow. So yeah, I need to try to like refresh my memory. I've read it already, but so this will be a reread. So I'm just gonna try to like binge it at like 2.2 times speed and just be like, blah, 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 just like take it all in. So yeah, that is how my week has been. That is how my reading has gone. I'm gonna check in with you guys, see how you guys are doing in the comments. See, hello, Rally, not tired of sprints. Well, I'm glad that you're not tired of sprints. But I think this was because the title of this sprint is "Are you sick of readathons yet?" And I posted this sprint, like I scheduled this sprint last week before the readathon announcement went up because I knew obviously the readathon announcement was gonna go up on Sunday. So it was just kind of like a little like tongue in cheek, like, haha, are you guys sick of them yet? Because we're doing another one. So yeah, but I'm glad that you're not tired of the sprint. Hello, Coda. Ooh, working. Got no wine, but I'm here. Listen, if you're working, you probably shouldn't have wine. So I support this decision. I'm glad that you're here. How is work going? How are you liking it? Hopefully they're treating you well. Hello, Cherie. How are you? Home early for tonight. Ooh, that's exciting. Get to kick back and relax a little bit early. What's the plan for tonight? What are you got? What are you going to be reading? What are you going to be drinking? You having dinner? What are you going to be eating? Still coming home from work. My dumb brain forgot I needed gas multiple times, and my gas light came on while I was on the interstate. Yep, that has happened to me numerous times, so you are not alone. Hello to Audrey. How are you? Hello, Glenda. Hello, Hillary. Hello to Cherie. Hello, Rally. Thought you. I did. Yes, it is a reread. I read It Ends With Us. Was it last summer? Yeah, I think it was last summer. My god sister came into town from Alabama, and we were going. I think we were going out to eat or something, and whatever the restaurant was, we decided to go to was near a Barnes Noble. And so I was like, while you guys go to the restaurant, I'll meet you there. I'm gonna make a pit stop at Barnes Noble. And then like my god sister, my brother's girlfriend, and all of them, like they packed into the car with me, and we all went to Barnes Noble. And while we were there, they decided that they wanted to read It Ends With Us. I never planned on reading this book, to be quite honest. It wasn't something that was interesting, I guess. Like the premise of it just didn't sound like something that I would care about. So I never planned on reading it. But then 2 out of the 4 of us, like they went in there, they were like looking at books, they would pick this, pick that one up, and they were like, oh, like we should all get this. And I'm like, all right, let's get it. And so I got it. Of course, I read it. They didn't even read it. I don't even know to this day. Mind you, this was like a year ago. To this day, I don't even think that they've read it yet. But I read it, obviously, and I actually quite enjoyed it. And so now the movie's coming out. I need a refresher, so I plan on rereading it, or like I said, speed reading through it, or speed listening through it tonight, so I can refresh myself for the movie tomorrow. Ooh, that's so exciting, Hillary. Oh my gosh, what do you guys have planned? Let us know. We'll live vicariously through you. Thanks. I've had this shirt. It's funny that you said that because I was just talking about this shirt like either earlier today or yesterday. I was like, I've had this shirt for so long. I kind of want to just get rid of it and just get a new one, like just a new like white graphic tee, because I've had this shirt. You probably can't even see it, but I've had this shirt since, gosh, I don't even know, years, too many years. And like it's one of those things where like because I've had it for so long, like certain parts of it are like just fading and it's like turning like weird colors in certain parts because it's just an old white t-shirt. It's like really ratty at this point. So I appreciate that you like this shirt because I was literally just contemplating getting rid of it. Came back from 6 days of glamping. Everything has been put away. I've been trying to pick up a book since the last hour. I haven't done it yet. Just tired. Well, hey, don't push yourself. Glamping sounds, first of all, super fun. I've never been camping, never been glamping, but if I was going to do either of the two, I think you guys know that it would be glamping. So that sounds very fun. Who did you go with? Did you go with like your family or did you go with like some girlfriends? Like what, like tell us about it. Between Clockwork Prince and what's ZA? Oh, Zodiac Academy. Okay, nice. Glamping, yeah, it does sound fun. Also took care of my scraped leg. Oh no, what happened? But I'll be waking the hubby so we can eat supper and read. Oh, the Obelisk Cake. Is that the second book or the third book? I want to think that's the second book. I don't remember though, because if that's the second book, then I have no idea what the third book is called. Yeah, I don't remember. Let me know. But I'm sorry. What happened to your leg? Did it happen like while you guys were camping or glamping? Hello, Paco. How are you? Welcome. What are you up to? Are you working right now? Let us know. Hello, Aaliyah. I'll be reading. King of Wrath by Anna Huang. Now, that's a series, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if this is the first book in the series or not because I don't know what order it goes in, but I'm pretty sure this is a series. So let me know, what book is this? Like or is this like the second book, first book, whatever? Let me know. And also, how are you liking it? Hello, reading Beyond the Thistle by Samantha Young. Nice. How are you liking it? Hello, Christina. How are you? How's your day going? Yes. Remember to hydrate. It is Wind Down Wednesday, but it's also hydrate every day. Hello, Toya. Reading The Book Stops Here. I haven't heard of this. What is this? The title of this sounds interesting. Trying to find a Goodreads page for it. Why does Goodreads not come up? That's weird. Let me see. I see Amazon, but no. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not it. Just kidding. Why doesn't Goodreads? That's weird. It says it's a bibliophile mystery. I'm just gonna have to go with Amazon, I guess, because Goodreads is not working right now. Don't know why that is. Brooklyn is thrilled to be appearing on the hit TV show as a rare book expert and appraiser. Her first subject is a valued first edition copy of a children's classic. After the episode airs, a man storms onto the set claiming that the owner of the book, a flower seller named Vera, found the book at his garage sale and he wants it back or else. Afterwards, Randolph Rayburn, the show's host, confides in Brooklyn that he's terrified by the man's threats and fears that he is being stalked. Oh my goodness. When several violent incidents occur on the set, Brooklyn and her security expert boyfriend Derek are shaken by Brooklyn's discovery of Vera's corpse. Oh my goodness! And her flower shop convinces her that she has to find the killer before her chance at a prime time and her life are canceled permanently. Oh my goodness. There's a lot happening in this synopsis. Is this, I can't tell if this is just like a straight up like mystery, like if it's supposed to be like mystery thriller, or if this is like a cozy mystery. I can't tell. Please let me know. Because this synopsis reads like it's going to be like kind of like a lot, but the cover looks like it's more like cozy vibes. So let me know. Hello, Christina. Yes, thank you, Christina. If you guys don't know, the readathon announcement is up. And if you guys have been here for a while, then you know that like for months and months and months, I've been talking about the fact that I've been working on a readathon. And now the announcement is finally out. So definitely go check that out. It starts in September. I would love to have you guys join. That would be amazing. But yeah, we're going to have a great time. We're going to nerd out. I think I say it in the announcement video, but I'll say it here anyway. If you have not seen the show, that is okay. You don't have to have seen the show in order to participate. The readathon is a readathon, so we're reading books. It doesn't, it's just the fact that it's Vampire Diaries themed doesn't have to have any impact on your level of participation. You just pick a team. You don't have to participate in all the like watch alongs and stuff if you don't want to. Totally fine. But thanks, Christina. Oh, you beat Nightbot. You beat him. That is good. Hold on. That is good. I knew it. I knew it was gonna be good. I told you guys as soon as the sprint started that I knew it was gonna be good. That is good. It is very exciting. I want to hear all about it. I want to know what the plan is. Like, are we doing something crazy? Are we going to Vegas? Are we going to the strip club? Are we going to do something a little more like modest? We're having like a tea party. The one wedding. Have I only been in one wedding? I think I've only been in one wedding. If I've been in more than one, then I must have forgot about it. But I'm pretty sure I've only been in one. The one wedding that I did go to, or that I was like in, we did a tea party for the bachelorette. It was kind of cute. So yeah, I'm curious to hear like what the plans are for this bachelorette. What is the movie playing on? Didn't know it was coming out. Yes, so it's going to be in theaters. So I'm going to go to the movies tomorrow to go see it. I think it comes out everywhere on Friday, but there are some theaters that are showing it as early as today. Like I know there's a couple of theaters here that are showing it tonight, but I don't feel like driving out there because I think in order for me to do sprints and be able to go to that, I would have to go to like the 9:50 or something like that. And I don't feel like driving that far at night at 9:50. Like I don't feel like doing that, so I'll just wait and go tomorrow. But I know it should be everywhere. Like all theaters should have it by Friday. So check your local movie theater, your local AMC, or what's the other one's called? Cine something. I can't think of what it's called now. But whatever. Check your local movie theater to see what it's showing. Hello, Atia. How are you? How's it going? How are you feeling? I have no plans this weekend. I'm loving it. July was super busy for me to do anything. Yeah, really relaxing. Now that your exam is over, I'm sure now you can kind of like breathe and just kind of like just enjoy life before anything else pops up randomly. This is your time to just kind of like deep breath. You were on. Wait, what? She was on The Bachelorette? I thought that she was saying that she was having a bachelorette. Where we're going is a surprise. Okay, I just know it's about 3 hours away. I requested a chill cabin situation near some water, maybe some hiking. Okay, I like that, and I like that it's a surprise. So hopefully, whoever is coordinating it, I'm assuming it's probably like your maid of honor or someone that's coordinating it. Hopefully, they got everything right. They know you well enough to know the do's and don'ts and what you need to have and stuff. So hopefully, it goes very well, and you guys have a great relaxing time. That sounds amazing. Hello, Carrie. How are you? Reading You Reach Sam. Okay, at 28%. So at 28%, what are you thinking? How are you feeling about it? You've Reached Sam is a book that I haven't read it, but I have seen different people talk about it over the years. And I feel like it's one of those books that has gotten very mixed reviews. And so some people have like amazing things. They love it. They're like, oh, it's so good. And then other people are like, yeah, you could just skip this book. You're not missing anything. So I'm curious to know what your feelings are towards it up to this point. Like, are you thinking that okay, this is good? Like, I think it's only going to get better from here. Or are you like off to a rough start? Like, let me know what you're thinking. Want to do a cabin getaway for a bit. A reading one with others would be even more fun. I completely agree with this, Riley. 100% agree. I think I might do something like that next year for my birthday. I'm like in the background, kind of planning this out. I have like the foundation, but like no actual specific details because I feel like it's too early to plan for that. But that's what I think I want to do. It might not be like a cabin like away, but I do want to do some kind of like quaint little like cozy reading getaway thing or something for my birthday. So we'll see. Okay, 3 more hours. Okay, okay. Well, hopefully nobody gets on your nerves. Hopefully work goes well. No, it's just about yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, welcome. Yes, glad to have you here, Carrie. Great to have you here at Nelson Fest. Thank you, Rally. You're so sweet. Oh, Hillary, that's fun too. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that she's on the map. I think she's having a bachelorette. Okay, so it's the second book. Okay, third book. I filmed some B-roll. Okay, while they're so I'll be able to see it. Nice. Can't wait. Rented a tent grounds and 2 cabins. Ooh, with your parents and your sister, your aunt. Oh, wow. Okay, so the whole family. That's awesome. Really fun. I missed the sidewalk. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully you are getting some rest and taking care. Hopefully your hubby is doting on you, you know. Use this like really milk this injury, okay? But yeah, I'm so sorry that happened. I hope that like I said, I hope that you're feeling better. But that sounds like a really fun time that you and like your whole family basically went on this great like outdoorsy adventure. That sounds like a lot of fun. So I hope that you really enjoyed yourself. It sounds like you did. Minus the injury. Is the first book. Oh, so it's the first book. Only 2 chapters in. Like can get so far, but I'm reserving a real judgment until they meet. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Have you read anything else by this author? Is this the same author that wrote what is that book? I can see it. It's like a blue book. Is it Twisted Lies, Twisted Hate, or something? The Twisted series. Is this the same author that did the Twisted series? And have you read the Twisted series? I just started it, but there's already been. Ooh, oh my goodness. Okay, didn't see that coming. Good to know. Hopefully this book has like some trigger warnings or something, or it's mentioned in the synopsis somewhere so that people know that like that early into the book something like that is going to happen. Sheesh. I still love nerding out. I'm glad. Also, we were supposed to have a dog sitter, but she ended up not being available and we couldn't find anyone. So we had to bring our 3-year-old. Wow, 70 pounds. Sheesh, unsocialized. Oh no. Very reactive. Oh no. Oh, it was an experience, but we survived. Well, hopefully your pup did okay and they weren't, too reactive to I know there's like a lot of like nature sounds and stuff like that, different creatures and critters in the trees and in the grass and shuffling around. So hopefully that wasn't an issue. But yeah, hopefully it went well and that your pup survived. I didn't share my beverage for now. I have a vanilla Dr. Pepper. Since I went to Firehouse Subs for dinner, completely forgetting to gas, even though there was one right there. See, listen, that almost happened to me. This was just last week. I went to Target. What day? I think it was Friday or Saturday. I think it was Saturday. I went to Target and there's a gas station near the Target. Like you can basically just like cut across the parking lot to like get to the gas station. And I was like, I meant to get gas before I went to Target. I was like, I'm gonna go get gas, and I'm gonna go to Target. Of course, not thinking, I went straight to Target, and I was like, shoot. I was like, okay, I need to make sure that I get gas as soon as I leave Target, because I only had like 8 miles left on my car. So if I got on the interstate to go home, I would have been stranded. I would not have made it home. So I ended up having to set an alarm on my watch, and I tried to like guesstimate how long I thought I was going to be in Target. I think I set the alarm for like, I don't know, 25 minutes, 35 minutes. I don't remember what it was, but I like set an alarm so that it would go off, and it would trigger me to remember, don't forget to get gas. Like that's literally what I had to do. Otherwise I would have been stranded on the highway as well. So again, don't feel bad. Drinking water to counteract a huge Celsius I had earlier that set my heart pounding. Okay, so I have never had a Celsius, but this experience that you're talking about is the exact reason why first of all, I don't really drink energy drinks. I used to do a lot of them during the pandemic, but that was more so because the person I was with was also doing them all the time. So like the bad influence was rubbing off on me. But in general, I'm not an energy drink person. I am a coffee person. I will do some coffee or like Mountain Dew, but something that is like specifically designed to be an energy drink, I don't do those because this happens to me. And I figured this out. This was probably around 2020. I had my first Monster. And when I tell you that my heart felt like it was going to burst out of my chest, I was like, oh, I can't do this again. And the first time it happened, I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what was causing it. So I think there was like another, like it might've been like the next week or something. I had another Monster, and I was like, oh, it's the monsters. Like I can't drink this because I'm going to die if I drink another one of these. So yes, I completely relate to what you're talking about. It is a terrifying experience because you just feel like your heart is just going to explode out of your body, and you're like holding on for dear life. I get it. I get it. So yes, please drink water. Try to flush it out. Try to flush it out. No, you're fine. You're fine, Audrey. I asked. I wanted to hear about the trip. Hello, Kita. How are you? How's it going? How's your Wednesday? What are you up to? I doubt I will like it. Ooh, I'm feeling because I will check it. Yeah. So here's the thing. I'm interested to see how this adaptation is going to play out because number one, they've aged up the characters. So I don't know how that is going to work. I don't think it's going to be a major issue, but it is something to like, to note because Blake Lively is what, almost going on 40 or something, or she might already be 40. I can't remember. And in the book, her character is supposed to be 23. And I know that like they often get actors that are older than the roles that they're playing. That's like a normal thing that happens in Hollywood all the time. But that's quite a leap, No offense to anyone out there, but that's a little bit of a leap. And I think that part of I wonder if they're going to like actually talk about her age in the book. I mean, in the movie, because I think that was kind of part of the point of her being 23 in the book was that she's like new, she's this new adult, like this new adult in the world, trying to find her place, trying to start a business, trying to, be in a, find a man, be in a relationship, start a family, like trying to do all these things. And so if the character is older, it doesn't, and I think she also was like a little bit naive and stuff like that. Not saying that people that are in their 40s can't be naive, but I just think it was a little more like palatable and believable that the character would do the things that she was doing if she was 23 versus believing that this person would do these things if they're a little bit older. So that'll be interesting to see how that whole thing plays out. Also, I'm interested to see what they do about the diary entries, because in the book, the diary entries, she like makes this whole thing about how her diary entries are like letters that she writes to Ellen. And so I don't know if they're going to keep that in the movie because I think Ellen is like canceled. So I don't know if they're going to like change it to like a different celebrity or if they're just going to take that out altogether and it's just going to be like generic, like literal diary entries that's not like addressed to anyone. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Also, I feel like the casting wasn't what I was expecting because the guy that's playing Ryle, I could see him as a better fit for Atlas. And the guy that's playing Atlas, I could see him as a better fit for Ryle. So I don't know, I guess we'll see what the magic is, the chemistry and all that, on screen. But just looking at who they chose, I'm just like, I feel like these people need to switch roles. So I don't know, we'll see. Also, I feel like the material, like the subject matter, is complicated, and I don't know how well you can express the things that are expressed in this book in a 2-hour movie. So we'll see. That and Deadpool. I have not seen Deadpool, but I did hear. I don't know how true this is, but I did hear that Blake and their kids apparently are in Deadpool, or they voice some of the characters in Deadpool, or something like that. Don't know if that's true because I haven't seen the movie, but I did read that online somewhere. Hello, Atia, Audrey, and anyone that I missed. Hello, Jaleesa. How are you? How's it going? Are you also at work? Let us know how's your day going. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Atia. Yeah, because I did spend all of July studying, but also my friend's bachelorette was in July, and I had to people the entire time. I feel that. I feel that. I have to people this weekend because we're supposed to be doing like a birthday party or something for my uncle. So yeah, I'm gonna have to people this weekend. It's a thing, you know. Sometimes we got to do it. Hello to Audrey. Love it. Okay, but had to take regular breaks. It makes me tear up all the time. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. But on the work front, the back date, I guess they backdated my raise. Ooh, and gave it to me to. Shut up. For the past 2 weeks, even though I technically only had the certificate for 2 days. Get to the bag, Lexi. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Also, they gave me an $800 bonus that they didn't tell me about until today after my check hit my bank account. Let's go. Okay. I'm living vicariously through Lexi because Lexi is getting that coin. Okay. Living vicariously through her. Finished my buddy read chapters, and my son told me he just finished his book. Nice. So now deciding what to read. What are you buddy reading? Oh, look who decided to show up. Okay. As you should. Haven't read any other works. Okay. That's actually oh, is it? I didn't even know that. But I don't want to read the Twisted series. Plus, these characters seem to be actual adults. Okay, okay. I'm assuming that the Twisted series is either YA or they're probably like young adults, like early 20s or something. I haven't read the Twisted series either, but it's a series that like a lot of people who are into contemporary romance, they always like go back to certain series. Like they always reference certain series as being like not iconic, but just kind of like the OGs, I guess, so to speak. So like things like the Twisted series or the Off Campus series. What's the other one? The other one, the Fine Print. What is it? Dreamland Billionaire. You know what I mean? Like some of those kind of series. So that's why I asked if you had read the Twisted series. But I could understand you not wanting, because I don't honestly have an overwhelming desire to read the Twisted series either. And the fact that this series is a spinoff, but the characters are a little bit older, that seems like something that I would be more interested in reading. So I'm glad that you told me that. Since my vodka soda, as you should. Hello. I'm torn about books. Thinking of starting. Okay, Attempts of C. You said you're torn. So are there other options that you're trying to decide between, or are you trying to decide if you want to read or if you want to do something that's like not reading at all, like watch TV or something? Let me know. Hello, Margaret. How are you? Ooh, roll on weekend. Yes. That one looks good. Hello to Margaret. Hello to Native Queen. Okay, so maybe that's what they're gonna go with. We'll see. I do that all the time. I have a plan, defer from the plan. Yep, it happens. It happens. In all technicality, I could have made it home and back tomorrow without getting gas because I'm working in the office 3 miles. Okay, see, that would have not been the case for me because I ran the gas meter like down so low. When I left the house, I think I might have had, I don't know, let's say 18 miles. So I was already pushing it when I left the house. But once you put on like the AC and stuff like that, that like burns up more gas. When you're driving fast on the highway, that burns up more gas. So I was already pushing it when I left the house. So when I got to Target and was like, shoot, I forgot to get gas, I was like, I cannot get back on the highway without getting gas, or I will be stranded on this highway with no gas. But hello, Katya, how are you? Just made dinner, came to hang out, homemade. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Corn chowder. I need to figure out what I'm going to do about dinner. But now I feel like I need some kind of chowder in my life. Yeah, it sounds really good. We're good, thanks. The hubby's anxiety was, oh my gosh, she's on the roof. So the end of this weekend, end of this week/weekend will be all of the adrenaline dropping. So we'll see how that goes. Well, I'm glad that things are kind of like, calming down a little bit. But like I probably shouldn't push my luck. So I did get gas at the gas station less than a mile from my apartment. Yeah, don't be like me. Don't be like me. Live a life on the edge. Now I want to read it ends with us. I liked it. I know that like coho is like a hot topic. People either love her or they hate her. I guess I'm indifferent. I don't necessarily care about her as a person one way or the other. Like I honestly couldn't care less. But the books that I have read from her, I did enjoy. I think I've enjoyed everything that I've read from her, except Layla. I don't recommend Layla. Maybe skip that one. If anybody's thinking about going through her backlist, just skip Layla. Pretend like that didn't happen because that was not good. But I read It Ends With Us. I read It Starts With Us. I read Ugly Love, and I read Verity. And I've liked all of those books. I really did. I think that one of the biggest issues with Coho's books is that they kept being pushed, especially on TikTok, as like romance books, and they're not really romance. There is like a romantic maybe subplot in it, but it's really like just contemporary fiction, and people meet each other or they hook up, they fall in love, whatever. But it's not like a romance, if that makes sense. A lot of it deals with like some kind of heavy stuff, like grief and domestic violence and all kinds of stuff. So it's just like romance is probably not the right word. But if you go into it knowing what you're getting yourself into, then you can probably appreciate it a little bit better. But yeah, I like It Ends With Us personally because not only could I relate to her, like the main character, but also like I think that there are a lot of women that can relate to what she went through, what she was going through, both as a child and also as an adult. I felt like the story was really relatable. And I think that despite the fact that it was, dark in some instances, I think it almost just barely scratched the surface of what some people really do experience. Like that was like the light version of what some people really go through. So it's like if you're not familiar with what it's like to be in that type of relationship, where you're being subjected to domestic violence, I think that it's worth checking out. There was this one TikTok I remember seeing. There was this girl on TikTok, this young girl. She had to have been like, I don't know, she probably was like 19 or something. Maybe she was like in her early 20s. But she said something like she didn't like the book because she felt like it wasn't realistic and like wasn't relatable. She was like, I don't know any men that are like this. And I'm just like, honey, you're 19. You probably wouldn't know any men. You haven't lived long enough. And I'm not like some old head, but I'm just like, girl, you just got out of high school. Like, just wait, okay? Just wait on it. And if you don't ever experience anything like that, consider yourself lucky. But don't like minimize the struggle that other women go through on a daily basis. So yeah, I recommend it. I think it's a good book, but I know it's not for everybody. Child was on energy drink like it was Kool-Aid. Oh my gosh, because of me working overnights for so long. Yeah, no. See, if I take an energy drink, I'm gonna be on the ceiling somewhere, passed out. I'm gonna be passed out, but in the air floating. Like, but that stuff does crazy things in my body. Thank you, Margaret. Making soup on a cold, rainy. Oh, it's cold and rainy. Huh. It's so cozy. Enjoyed the process too. So you made it yourself. Okay, skills. I see you. Yeah, that sounds really good. That makes it sound even better. The fact that it was homemade. Okay. What are these names? So Coho is Colleen Hoover. People usually just they don't feel like saying her whole name, so they just say Coho. But that's the author. The main character in the book, her name is Lily. I will also be picky about Atlas. Yeah, Atlas was a strange name, but I'm like, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Ryle is also a name that I can't say that I've ever seen. Here's the thing, right? You got Ryle and you got Atlas. Those are kind of out there names. And Lily is a much more normal name. But her name is Lily. Oh my gosh, what is her name? Lily Blossom Bloom. Like her first name is Lily, her middle name is Blossom, and her last name is Bloom. I was like, why? Why did the author do this? Please explain. Yes, I'm at work. Oh, 30 minutes left. Yes, doing the Cabbage Patch dance. I cannot with you. So you have 30 minutes left. You're basically off because you already know by the time you pack up and clean your coffee mug and go to the bathroom, it's going to be time to walk out the door, okay? Yes, Elisa, bring that dance back. I was doing house chores. Did Libby's hair. Finished. Oh, he finished Blood Like Magic. Now reading book 2 in the duology, Blood Like Fate, and watching the Olympics. Nice. How did you like Blood Like Magic? I'm assuming you must have liked it to some degree, otherwise you wouldn't have picked up the second book. But I'm curious, what did you rate it? Great read. I read book 1, book 2 waiting for me. Yeah, I haven't picked up that book yet. It's on my list of books to read. It's actually something that I'm possibly gonna read next month, maybe. Depends. We'll see. More to come on that. But yeah, I haven't read that yet. Book 2 picks up a few months after book. Okay. Hello, Katya. No one can mention Chowder without me hearing it in the Simpsons character voice. Oh my gosh. Life on that AAA edge. You see, you get me. I haven't read any Coho, but I have like 4 books and I'm planning on doing a vlog on it. Okay, which 4 do you have? I'm curious. Which one of these? Okay, I didn't know which side the mic was on. Do not worry on running the AC, though, because driving at higher speeds with the windows down, burns more gas in the AC. Oh, I did not know that. I don't ride on the highway with my windows down. And again, I don't know if this is true, but this was something that I was told like back when I first started driving. I think my mom told me this. I don't remember who told me. But I was told that if you drive on the highway with your windows down, something about like the force of like the wind hitting your windows, it like makes your windows loose in like the little, how the window is like in between the thing when it comes up and down or whatever. It gets like loose in between there. And so then your windows will be like rattly or something like that. And it can like mess your windows up. And it can also mess up the ability for the windows to go like up and down. It makes it easier for you to have like electrical problems. If you have like the electric, which most people today have the electric window instead of like the roll down window. So yeah, I don't know if that's true. But because I was told that when I first started driving, I don't drive on the highway with my windows down. I'll drive through the city with my windows down because I'm not driving that fast. When I'm on the highway, I don't drive that. I don't drive with my windows down. I like the Antipas too. I could relate to her and Atlas friendship. Yeah, and that was really cute. Maybe that's the part that I found less relatable was the way that I thought it was so cute and so sweet how they became friends. Like I love their friendship, but I don't think that I or anyone that I know could relate to that piece of the storyline. But everything else I feel like was super relatable. I hate when people give bad reviews solely on the fact that they don't relate. Sorry, can we not appreciate experiences that are different from our own? Exactly. Hello, Elena. How are you? Oh, had a great birthday. Yes, you told us it was your birthday. What was it? It was like a week ago. I remember talking to you a couple of days ago, or more than a couple of days ago at this point. But yeah, I'm glad that you had a great birthday. I hope that you had a great time. I don't know what you did, but hopefully it was fun, whatever it was. All of your perfect. Oh, okay. I haven't read that one. That one made me sob like a baby, and I totally agree with it. Ends with us. That one hit close to home for me. DB affects everyone in the household. Exactly. But yeah, all your perfects. I can picture the cover, but I don't remember what that one is about. Is that the one? No. I might be getting that mixed up with a Lucy Score book. Is All Your Perfects the one where it's like some girl, she like gets out of jail or something? Is that the one? I don't know. That might be a Lucy Score book. I might be mixing my books up. Saying her full name is like saying Beetlejuice 3 times. Right? Lily Bloom, yeah. But it's the blossom part for me. It's the Lily Blossoms. Like, why did you do that? You wanted her to be bullied in school. I love the name Atlas, but yeah, I agree. It's not a bad name. It's just not a common name. Like, I don't think I know or have ever met anybody named Atlas in real life. Hello, Ash. How are you? How's it going? And my mom's sister got married at church. Oh, nice. Awesome. Congrats. The Cabbage Patch, really? You're old. Just the Running Man, right? Sings doing the WAP. Oh my gosh. No, I know Coho. I'm projecting. Yeah, the character names. Yeah, they're a little bit out there. I'm trying to remember her other character names, like from the other books that I've read. I know Miles and Tate. Those are the characters in Ugly Love. And Tate, I thought was an interesting name. Again, I don't dislike it, but I don't know. I don't think I've met anyone, let alone any girls, named Tate. So that was an interesting choice as well. I don't remember what the characters' names were in Layla. I think somebody's name was Willow, and I don't remember whose name that was. And then I think that might have been all the weird names that I can remember. Yeah, it's been a while since I've read her stuff. It ends with us, Verity. Oh, okay. Oh, reminders of him. Maybe reminders of him is the one about something to do with a girl getting out of jail and doing something. I don't remember. Oh, 4 stars. It might have changed. Okay, okay. When you say it might change, are you anticipating that it's going to go up or down? Sorry, up or down? Let me know. Rally, I know no other way to react, but I'm excited. My default is the Cabbage Patch. I saved the Running Man for when money hits my account. Oh my gosh. Y'all are so silly. Hello, Alicia. How are you? Finishing up a deep clean and organizing for my daughter's room. Ooh, cooking dinner. Hoping to finish Twisted Hate. Wow, we were just talking about the Twisted series earlier. Oh my gosh. And here's somebody reading the Twisted series. Nice. How are you liking it so far? Never heard about that window. Never heard about that. Never heard that about windows. But I don't like the way the windows blows my hair everywhere. So the AC only in my car. Yeah, I had the same issue. So originally, like when I first started driving, I would put down the back windows and leave the front ones up because I didn't want the wind blowing my hair. But then, like I said, somebody told me something about like basically riding on the highway with the windows down will mess up your windows. So I stopped doing that. Don't know if it's true. I just stopped doing it. But oh, Buddy Ready with Neva, milk on the face. What is that? I said, did I say milk on the face? That's not what it says. It says face on the milk carton. What is that though? Let me see. Huh. It's also a film, apparently. A psychological thriller. Wait. Hold on, wait a minute. I think you might be speaking my language. Oh, wait, no. This says Caroline B. What I just pulled up says, oh, no, this is the right one. Let me see. Young adult mystery fiction. Okay. The face on the milk carton looks like an ordinary little girl, hair in tight pigtails, a dress with narrow white collar, 3-year-old who was kidnapped more than 12 years ago from a shopping mall in New Jersey. Oh my goodness. As 15-year-old Janie Johnson stares at the milk carton, she feels overcome with shock. She knows that little girl is she, but how could it be true? Whoa, okay, I'm following now. Janie can't believe that her loving parents kidnapped her until she begins to piece together the clues that don't make sense. Why are there no pictures of Janie before she was 4? Her parents have always said that they didn't have a camera. Now that explanation sounds feasible. Something is terribly wrong, and Janie is afraid to find out what happened more than 12 years ago. Whoa. Okay, this sounds really good, actually. This sounds like a Lifetime movie. I guarantee you there's a Lifetime movie out there with this exact same premise. Because it's giving Lifetime. But some of them Lifetime movies be juicy, okay? Let me just say. Don't sleep on Lifetime. And my son, Talking to Dragons. I read that last year. Wait, was it last year or was it this year? Matter of fact, I read that book for, let me go back to her comment. Where is it? So Ashley has a readathon that is like an ongoing readathon. And for the first leg of that readathon, you had to read a book, and the book that you read determined like what color your dragon was. And I end up reading the same book that your son is reading right now. So that's awesome. Now I have to figure out how to get back to where I left off. There we go. But yeah, that was why I read that. I can't remember if that was earlier this year. I want to think it was last year. I think. But I don't remember. That's crazy how like time works. I don't remember if that was this year or last year. But yeah, I read that. It was a pretty good book. I liked it. Very like I'm a strong woman who don't need no man vibes. So I was here for it. Oh, Nightbot is showing off today, y'all. That is so good. Oh, okay, okay. I am not the biggest fan of that trope. I'm also not a big fan of like second chance romance and stuff like that. But I did read Before I Let Go, which was, I guess, not technically a marriage in trouble because they were already divorced, but like kind of similar vibes. And I actually really like that book. So it could be good. Could be good. You're welcome. I have a Tate in my really. Oh yes, okay. See that I've heard of. Like there are actors that have Tate as their last name, or I think her first name was Tate, which I've never come across that before. I thought that was so unusual. I got the book at the Burbank Airport last week on Friday, and I got this one book of American Beauty. Oh, that sounds nice. Have you started reading it yet? I'm not on the cold train though. I only read All Your Perfects and I hated it. Dang, I haven't read that one. I can't stand the writing and the over dramatization, but that's me. Glad you all are enjoying her books. Yeah, I liked it. I felt like her books were the ones that I liked were relatable. Like Ugly Love was relatable to a point that I was like embarrassed. I was like, why can I relate to this? I should not be able to relate to this. So embarrassed. Started the book Meet Cute Club. Oh, that sounds cute. And Melting Today and Melting. Loving it already. I don't know what melting, excuse me, what melting means, but I'm glad that you're loving it. What is Meet Cute Club? It sounds like it's going to be a book that has a really cute cover. Let me see. Meet Cute Club. Is it Jack Harbin? Is that the one you're talking about? Oh, this is a cute cover. Oh, this is cute. I love this. Is this a MLM? I can't tell. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think it is. Cute. Love that. Romance, LGBTQ, contemporary, queer, adult fiction, MM romance. Nice. Thank you, Coda, for my birthday book. Oh, that's so sweet. Loving it. I like this communal dance move translating. Good moves. Anticipating to go up, okay, because it was a solid read, but I like to see how book 2 goes. Okay, okay. That's good. I thought that you were gonna say that it might go down depending on how the next book is. So that's good. Windows down with high winds is drag, which not only messes up the windows, but also shoots down your mileage. Ha! See, it does mess up your windows. I'm glad there's someone here to back this up, so I don't sound like a crazy person. Tomorrow I will start my 2 witchy books for Arc August with Dusty Book Snippers. Nice. That's fun and exciting. Remember seeing a face in the milk carton right next to a child called it at my school library. Talk about hard hitting children's books. Yeah, when I saw, because when you look it up, like when it says like list the different like categories or whatever, I think it said like children or middle grade or something like that. They gave the impression that it was like for a younger audience. That story sounds a little bit intense. I don't know if I want children reading this book. My goodness. Hello, Kelsey. Ooh, reading Wild Love. I'm not surprised that you're loving it. This surprises me not at all. This is a book that I would absolutely expect you to like, so I'm glad that you're loving it. Hello to Jaleesa. It isn't bad. Twisted Hate. Okay, but we'll see how it ends. There is a side plot that I'm wondering if we could have done without, but we shall see. Okay, okay. Well, do you plan at this point on continuing the series? Hello to Glenda. Neva's book has such a cool cover. Oh, it's scary. Oh, okay. I wonder where she got it from. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Toya. It's a series and they're all on KU. Oh, okay. Good to know. I do have KU for now, anyway. Temporarily, for the time being, I do have KU. If you would like the sound of the face of milk carton, you might like the fog. Okay, it's on naked. Ooh, okay, okay. I might have to check that out. Thank you. Purple is the best color of the rain next to cobalt blue. Hello, Jean. How are you? About to jump back into a book. Ooh, which book? Goes to find it on NetGalley, right? That's true. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Are we hydrating? Yes, are we? Hello to Jean. Ah, yes. I don't know what this is called. I think it was called Egyptian purple or electric purple. It was something with an E. I don't remember because there was Egyptian something on the list and there was electric something, but the electric might have been like electric blue and it might have been next to the Egyptian purple. I don't remember, but it's something like that. Can't find the title on NetGalley. Oh no. I'll be reading Jade is a Twisted Green. Oh, okay. Okay. Nice. I feel like Glenda is always picking up books that I've never heard of, and I'm like, ooh, what's this? Let me go look this up. Tate Donovan is an actor. He played on. Oh, see, I've never seen the OC. The OC is one of the shows that I do want to go back and watch, like the OC, One Tree Hill. I forget what else, but I have like a list of shows that were a little too old for me at the time that they were like, airing on TV. But now they're like streaming somewhere and I can go back and watch it, and the OC is on that list. I thought of it before I let go when people were loudly whispering about Big Sean not marrying. Oh, snap. Stop. It's reminding me of the deep end of the ocean, but from the child's viewpoint. Okay. I don't think I haven't read that, but I might have to look into that. Nightbot is really showing out. Let me find out he's trying to get his money's worth. Not that I pay him, but yes, we'll continue the series. Trust the Hate is book 3, and I only have Twisted Lies after this. Oh, nice. So you're almost at the end. That's awesome. Hello, Rainy. How are you? Getting days ready for bed, and then going to be reading Funny Story. Need to finish by tomorrow. The Libby leaves me, but I'm at 35%. Okay, I think that you can do this. I have full confidence that you will be able to successfully do this because you are the queen of like reading a billion books. Like at the what is the expression like with the shot clock? Something about like at the end of the shot clock, like you get it like just in time. That is you. So 35%, yeah, you can definitely do this. And it's only 7:00. You got this. Stream likes. Thank you. I watched One Tree Hill for the first time a few years ago. So good. Want to rewatch. Yeah, I hear great things about it. I remember when it was out because I think I was in middle school when it was out, but it was like too mature for me. I wasn't allowed to watch it. The Alchemist. Okay, I will be reading that book this month. Actually, yeah, that is on my TBR for August. I have to read it. Well, I don't have to read it, but I decided to read it because it was Wait, am I reading that this month? Hold on, let me double check. That I might be lying to y'all. Let me pull out my handy dandy notebook. Sorry, that was a Blue's Clues reference. Where is the page that has my August books on it? Okay, just kidding. I'm not reading The Alchemist this month. Yep, not reading it this month. Just kidding. I do have to read it for a video because it was recommended to me by a special person. But it's not going to be this month. It'll be in a later month. I haven't decided what month I want to do it yet. But yeah. Hello to Lisa, Toya, Jean, Riley, Kelsey, Lexi, Alicia, and everyone I missed. Yeah, you got this, girl. You got this. The OC was my joint and One Tree Hill. See, I know that these shows were very popular. I was too young to watch them at the time. So now I have to go back and rewatch them. I have to know what I missed. Yeah. Oh, gee, I forgot about that show. I watched the OC growing up, though. See, you guys are lucky. Y'all have parents that let you do these things. My parents was like, no. We just got Clue, and we just got a letter. I know, right? We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. Those songs still live in my brain all these years later. It's very strange. I don't know why. Deep End of the Ocean is also, yeah, I have heard of that, but I've never seen it. I only know about it because Michelle Pfeiffer was in it, but I've never seen it before. Yep. Hello to Christina. Hello to Rainy. I think we're about the same age, Ashley. I'm pretty sure if we're not the same age, we're very close in age. I just wasn't allowed to watch that kind of stuff. Never got into the OC, but I was able to watch Charmed. Oh, I could have watched Charmed, but I didn't have an interest in it at the time that it was like out. And then like I got to be older and found out that like apparently it's a really good show, and so that is also a show that I want to go back and watch. I say the blue, yes, blue skin dude, we can too. Yes, these things live in my brain, and I don't know how to get them out. Nothing is as bad as this is the song that never ends. Oh my gosh, yeah, you are correct. You singing, we just got a letter. Ellie knows what's up, okay? Yeah, me too. So yeah, I thought so. I thought we were around the same age, yeah. Feeling old too. I was too old for most of these shows. Really? You're never too old for a show. Charm was my jam. See, Kita was on it. She was watching everything. I was out here like a loser and wasn't allowed to watch anything. And Kita was on it all. She was keeping track of everything. Am I the oldest one here? I have no idea. Nah, it's when we say the watch Dawson's Creek. Okay, that is also a show that I'm not gonna say I wasn't allowed to watch it. It wasn't like the show's content was bad, but it came on a channel and at a time that usually like the inappropriate for kids stuff would come on. And so it was kind of just assumed that this was not a show that was appropriate for kids. But I used to try to sneak and watch it every now and then, you know. I used to try to catch a little peeky peek. Watch Charm with my kids. Okay. I don't know if you're the oldest one or not, but there are definitely people in this chat that are around your age. I don't know if they're older or younger. I grew up watching MacGyver and Star Trek. Okay. I have never seen MacGyver. I've seen Star Trek, but the episodes that I saw, and I don't know if it was Next Gen. I don't know which one it was, but Star Trek was another one of those shows. Star Trek might have even came on the same channel as Dawson's Creek. I can't remember. This was back when, first of all, we had cable. Like, whew, remember those days? We actually had cable, but we had like, I know here we had like, this is before the CW. This was back when the CW was still called the WB. And I think now the channel is called My 24, but back then it was called UPN. I don't know if anybody remembers UPN, but that was like the channel that like the PJs and all that stuff came on. If anybody knows what the PJs is. But yeah, I would see Star Trek every now and then because it would come on one of those like networks, like after something that I was already watching, it would just come right in. And then I would change the channel. I'm older than you by a lot. Oh, well, see, you're not the oldest one here. Another good show was, I have not heard of this, Knight Rider. I don't know this show. What channel was this on? I remember the original Star Trek. Yeah, I don't know which one I was watching. It was whatever one came on after the shows that I was watching. I watched some of my grandma's soap operas when she had them on. Against my will, if that counts. Touch by an Angel. I do remember Touch by an Angel. I do remember that. Wow, that was a throwback. Touch by an Angel. What was the other show? Seventh Heaven. I didn't like those. Those were the kind of shows that, like you said, I watched because my aunt or my grandmother was watching it, not because I wanted to watch it. But yeah, those were the days. I miss cable. It's so weird. Like that I was just thinking about this because I was writing a script for, I forgot what video I was writing. I think I might have been, I was writing a script for the Read It or Watch It video that I have to film this weekend. When I was writing the script, I was like thinking about the fact that like some of these shows were shows that I remember watching back when you had to wait for the next episode each week. And I was like, ooh, remember having to like wait a week for a new episode? Now they just drop the whole season and you binge it. Okay, I don't feel so bad. I read Deep Into the Ocean originally because it was an Oprah pick. Oh, when you people were children. I'm 42, but I watched a lot of TV shows. MacGyver, Murder, She Wrote, Murphy Brown Star. I don't know what that is. Murphy Brown Star Trek, is that all one thing? Designer Woman Hawaii. Designer Woman, what is that? Hawaii Five-O. Okay, so the shows on this list that I do know: MacGyver, Murder She Wrote, Star Trek, unless Murphy's Brown Star Trek is something different than the Star Trek that I remember. And then Hawaii Five-O, of course I know what that is. Those were joint. Night Riders on TV when I was like, oh, okay. That would probably explain why I have no idea what this is. Knight Rider was, oh, I do know who David Hasselhoff is. I do know who that is. Knight Rider was a show David Hasselhoff and, oh, a talking car. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, thanks, Nightbot. Hello, Princess. Still working but trying to be here. I appreciate you trying to multitask. Murphy Brown. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I never heard of Murphy Brown. Murphy Brown Star Trek. I don't know what that is. So Murphy Brown, don't know what that is, but Star Trek, obviously, I already said I do know what that is. Wait, wait, what? Oh, I figured it out. You were on the wrong thing. CJ, you understand me? Now 90210 until Brenda left. Okay, I did not watch the original 90210, but I did watch the remake that came out like in the 2000s. That I did see. We only had 2 channels when I was growing up. Got a third when I was a teenager. Wow. Wow. That's all I can say. Wow. That sounds like something my mom would say. My mom says stuff like, she's like, we only had like 5 channels, so we had no choice what we watched. I was like, wow. My mom watched Dawson's Creek so I could watch it with her. I love that. I love that. Dawson deserved better. What? Okay, now I gotta watch the show. Okay, that's the other show. Gilmore Girls is another show that I did not watch when it was airing. Not because I couldn't, I just didn't want to. I didn't really understand what it was. But it would always come on like right before Slime Time Live. If anybody watched Slime Time Live, you are my people. But it would always come on right before Slime Time Live. So when I would get home from school, I would catch like the tail end of an episode, and then it would go off, and then I would turn to Nickelodeon. Older than you, Alicia. Hello, Kiana. How are you? And proud of it, as you should be. I'm so tired. Oh no. Well, hopefully work will be winding down and you'll be able to just kind of chill, play some games or read or whatever. So yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that you're tired. I'm sure work is getting on your nerves. So let's wrap it up, let's get ready to clock out and chill for the rest of the evening. 902. Okay, Saved by the Bell, yes, I did watch that. I have no idea what Murphy Brown is. No clue. Never heard of it. How are you? I'm so excited for the readathon. I am doing well. I am also very excited for the readathon. If you guys don't know, there are quite a few people in this chat right now that are co-hosts for the readathon. Kiana's here, Keita's here, Rainy's here. I'm trying to think, is anybody else? Did I miss anybody that's in the chat that's also a co-host? I might have. Hopefully I didn't. But yeah, there are some co-hosts down here. So subscribe. If you guys haven't signed up. The info for the readathon is down below in the description. You can go check out the announcement video, choose a faction. But yeah, I'm also very excited. I know that Princess is on Team Witch, so that's exciting. Blasphemy. Stop. Look, I don't know what that is. I never heard of it. Gotcha. Oh, really? Okay. You're the first person that I've heard say that. I mean, there are people that said they didn't watch the show. Like me, I didn't watch the show. For people that did, I'm surprised. Yeah, that's actually kind of surprising because you're like besties of Neva, and Neva loves Gilmore Girls. I love Murphy Brown. I actually wanted to get into broadcasting because of Murphy Brown, and then realized I didn't like to talk in public. Fair enough. I grew up in rural Australia. We heard about American cable, but couldn't imagine paying for TV. Yeah, we were talking about that. Me and my mom were talking about that, like how much money cable used to cost. It's crazy. It did start here eventually, but didn't take off. Streaming took over before I got a chance. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, Slime Time Live. Okay. The lineup used to be popping with like SpongeBob and Fairly Odd Parents and Cat Dog and everything. Bro, those are the days. Also, you didn't know what you were watching sometimes unless you had a TV guide. Yep, that's true. Remember? Okay. So like, obviously we had the TV guide on the TV. You either went to like the TV Guide channel or if you had like Comcast or DirecTV or whatever, you could like pull up the guide. But do y'all remember? I'm sure y'all are older than me, so I'm sure you remember. But remember when the TV guide was like an actual book that they sent you in the mail? I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, we have come so far. Like, imagine getting the TV guide in the mail. Wild. I like remember seeing it, like just laying around the house. Like, oh my gosh, what a time! What a time to be alive. I catch the end of Phil before Sailor Moon. Yes, when Toonami would come on, it'd be like Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon. I think Captain Planet used to come on right before that too. The fact that I remember this is wild. Like, why do I remember the lineup? Hello, Kiana. Watch Gilmore Girls with my sister and mom all the time. And yes, Dawson deserved better. Remember Rainbow Bright? I don't know what Rainbow Bright is, but I definitely know what the Jetsons is. I definitely know what the Flintstones are. The Flintstones was my show. Low key, I didn't like the Jetsons, but the Flintstones, that was my show. I was a cartoon and anime child, so I watched Compactly Cartoon Network. Yep. I have Avatar, the last ever. Oh, nice. Yeah, Cartoon Network for sure. That was my bread and butter for so many years. I was a Cartoon Network stan. Like, my TV didn't ever leave Cartoon Network for years because I didn't even know Nickelodeon and like Disney. I didn't even know that stuff existed until I was in like 3rd or 4th grade. So all growing up, Cartoon Network was everything. Kiana, not you coming for me. Wait, stop. Alicia, I waited in line at Toys R Us to meet. Wow, really? That's cool. Now you were getting judged for not knowing these shows. Hey, listen, it is what it is, okay? I'm a little salty. I wasn't asked to be a ma'am, you left BookTube, okay? You were no longer making content on BookTube when this was started. Hello to Kiana. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Didn't like Dawson. Ooh, he deserved to be alone. Ooh, not the hot take. Wait, no. So I want to clarify. There is no actual. Yes, there are prompts. So there are the community prompts and there are the faction prompts. So depending on what team you're on, what are you, a human? So there's a set list of prompts for the humans, and then there's a community prompts there for everybody. So if you go into, what is the channel called? Yes, I made the channel. No, I don't remember what it's called. The channel is called, prompts and submission. If you go into that channel, you'll see where the prompts are. Hate it, go. Oh snap! The hot takes are coming in hot. Okay. Looks as squishy. OMG! How dare you? Hello, Christina. Yes, that's crazy, right? Yes, it was like a book. That's so crazy. I missed the TV guide. She just casually jumps. Yep. Well, y'all were the ones talking about how, I'm 40 and I'm older than you, and da-da-da-da. It's not my fault, okay? There was other info. Yeah, I do remember that. It used to be, yes, I remember it being like when you go to like the grocery store, you know how they have like the magazines and stuff, like what is it, People Today or whatever, those different magazines and stuff are, like the tabloids. It will be over there with the tabloids, but they also would like mail it to you, or at least ours. It came in the mail for us. I remember it coming in the mail with like Ebony and Essence and what was the other one, like Jet and all that stuff. It used to come all together. Yep, had that too. We would buy the TV guide from this. Yep, see the supermarket. See. OMG, I had Rainbow. See, I don't know what that is. Look, okay, I'll look it up. Let's see. Rainbow Bright. I've never heard of this. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've seen this. Like, I don't know how to show it to you guys. Maybe I can like share my screen or something. How do I make this bigger? Nope, that did not make it bigger. That opened up a whole new tab. But basically, I'm looking at like the cover art. I have seen this as like a coloring book or something, but I did not know this was a TV show. I've never seen this on television. What channel was it? Like, what network was this on? Never seen this before. And Fragile Rock. What is that? What the heck is Fragile Rock? Wow, it came right up. What is this? This looks terrifying. This looks like the scary version of the Muppets. What is this? Oh my gosh. This is kind of terrifying. Murphy Brown was not only a female journalist, but the first single woman to show that having a child at an older age was okay while having a career. Oh, nice. Okay. I like that. Do y'all remember it being called Boomerang? Was it called Boomerang? I thought that came later. I thought it was Cartoon Network, and they used to show like the Flintstones, the Jetsons, like Johnny Quest, Speed Racer, all of that stuff. And then eventually I thought it branched off and then became Boomerang later. But was it Boomerang first? I don't know. I believe a woman in the Knight Rider show, Rebecca Holden. I think I have her. Oh, nice. Sailor Moon was the best. Watched it when I was 5 and my sister was younger, but watched it all the time. Watched some early episodes lately with my son, and it doesn't hit as well as an adult. See, I don't know. I disagree. I still feel like it hit. Did it hit different when you were a kid? Of course, obviously. But I think it still holds up. Like, it's still pretty good. It's honestly, I feel like it's funnier watching it as an adult, because it's like these kids are like in middle school or something, like doing all these outrageous things. Like, it's almost comedy now. Why? I don't believe you. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, that is really cool. Okay, yep, I'll get right on that. Coming right up. Do you know how weird it sounds? What? Okay, yes. Out of context, I realize that probably sounds crazy, but yes, she is on the human faction team. Okay, cool. Thanks, Christina. There is the announcement video again. If you guys have not seen it, definitely go check it out. I do remember Winx Club. Hated that show. But Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z. Oh, yes. Animaniacs. Yes. We had the TV Guide as a book that came out weekly. Nice. I know. It was kind of crazy when Toys R Us shut down. I remember thinking, and I actually haven't thought about this since they made the announcement that Toys R Us was shutting down. My first thought when I found out that Toys R Us was shutting down, I was like, well, what about the Ferris wheel in New York? Like, what are they going to do? Hollywood corrupted him. I believe it. Never got to meet David Hasselhoff. I only stood in line for like 3 hours. Oh my gosh. Then he had to leave because he had to go back to America. Oh no. That is most unfortunate that you had to stay in line for so long only to not meet him. Rude. There should have been some kind of like consolation prize or something. Full House. Full House. What was the other one that I liked? The one with Michael J. Fox. Family Ties. That was another one. I like that show. I think I just had a crush on Michael J. Fox, honestly. He was kind of hot. We still have. Oh, really? Oh, lucky you. Rainbow Bright was it was a movie. Yep, haven't seen it. How many people just yelled? Yeah, look, it looks scary, okay? The characters look scary. Yes, Kiana, I've never heard of it. I don't know what it is. Didn't know it existed until a couple minutes ago when y'all brought it up. Jim Henson, baby. I'm sorry, but Toys R Us just could not compete with Amazon. Yeah, the prices of toys got so sky high, it made you think to just go buy toys from Sports at NYC. That yeah, you're right. Yeah. I hate you, Kiana. Oh my gosh. It was Boomerang. Oh, I did not know that. I thought it was Cartoon Network first and then Boomerang. Okay. Educating me. Okay. Yeah, Kiana not knowing Fragile Rock is blasphemy. Listen, I'm going to ask my mom when she comes home if she knows what that is, because I don't know what that is. My 20 How? That's me right now, a young millennial. I don't Thank you, Ashley. I saw the post recently that said the music from the 2000s are on maybe the same are not the same age as the songs from the 80s. Oh, they're now the same age. I figured it out. Context clues. I saw a post recently that said that music from the 2000s are now the same age as the songs from the 80s were, when we were that age. I also saw a post that was like that. And I thought that was crazy. Hello, Katie. How are you? Katie, do you know what Fragile Rock is? Support me. Even if you know what it is, pretend like you don't know what it is. Because me and Ashley are confused. We don't know what's going on. Hello. Tried to rewatch Gilmore Girls, couldn't get through the episode, found it way too whiny. Oh, okay. I think I need to lay down. The dramatics. Oh my gosh. The theme song of Fragile Rock is iconic. I'm going to have to look it up during the sprint, which reminds me, we do need to get to a sprint. Okay, let me get through these comments. We are going to sprint. We are going to read. Someone failed in Nels education. Hello to Katie. My 5 and 7-year-old know all the old cartoon shows. They watch them now, and I show them. Oh, that's nice. And I think, though, too, it's easier to do that now because so many things are on streaming platforms that you can go back and find those older shows and show them to the kids today. But when we were kids, there was no way to do that. Whoa, the comments just jumped. Oh my goodness, what just happened? Hello to Katie. It's Fragile. Oh, Fraggle. It's Fraggle. Fraggle. See, this is how you know I don't know what this is. I'm with you now. My brain is buffering with all these shows we mentioned that I haven't watched. Thank you. I appreciate my millennials. Hello, Rachel. How are you? I am having a splendid day. Post a link to a video for Crackle Rock. For all many ads on my VHS tapes. I did have VHSs, but I don't remember seeing that. To be fair, most of my VHSs were Disney. So were they on the Disney VHSs? Because I don't even know if I had any VHSs that weren't Disney movies. Please look it up. I'm going to have to now. We watched Fraggle Rock on either ABC. Oh, because there was no Boomerang or Cartoon Network back then. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't think I did watch CBS. Or was it called PBS? What's PBS? Like PBS Kids. What channel is that? Is PBS a channel? Or was PBS on CBS? Too many letters. I'm confused. Hello to Christina. And also to Kiana. You got to give respect to Fraggle Rock because they were the original Muppets. Oh, so that came out before Muppets. No wonder why they look terrifying. Muppets was the upgrade. Okay. Fraggle Rock is out now. Oh, they revamped it. Huh. Did not know that. The whole chat began rolling. No. Okay. Yeah. I know. Oh, yeah. Remember Blockbuster? What was the other one? Hollywood Video, when you used to have to go rent VHSs. Do y'all remember when Netflix was like a rental service? This is taking it back a little bit since we're feeling all nostalgic. Before Netflix was like a streaming platform, you used to be able to rent DVDs from Netflix and they would mail it to you and you had to mail it back. Does anybody else remember that? I don't think so. Someone said, yeah. Well, it was you, actually. So I don't know. Now I don't know. Hello, Rosa. How are you? Reading Harry Potter's 6th book. Nice. Is this your first time reading it, or is this a reread for you? Fraggle Rock is from Jim Henson, creative. Oh, Sesame Street and the Muppets. That makes sense. Listen, I don't know. I watched PBS Kids, but I don't remember how I got to the channel. I feel like I would wake up in the morning before I went to school and it would just already be on. So I don't know if it was its own channel or if it was just a segment. You know how Teen Nick used to be, well, for the millennials, Teen Nick used to just be a segment of Nickelodeon. And Nick Jr. was just a segment of Nickelodeon. But now Teen Nick and Nick Jr. are their own separate channels. So that's what I said, is PBS, is it a channel or is it just a segment on another channel? I don't know. Oh, that's what I thought. I thought the Muppets were first. I'm going to have to go look at this during the sprint. Gonna have to star this comment. PBS was a channel that we had when I was in Nova Scotia, It's how I discovered Sailor Moon. But when we moved to Quebec, we didn't have it anymore. Oh no! Yeah, I discovered Sailor Moon from Cartoon Network because it was on Toonami. Muppets. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm like Muppets goes back. It goes way back. However, watching Gen Z and older Gen Alpha discover 90s movies and being emotionally overwhelmed every time they ask how come they made all the good movies in the 90s. I feel like honestly, content peaked in like the early 2000s, and everything after that has just been us or like, Hollywood or whoever trying to go back to the good old days. Like the music is just samples of old stuff. All the TV shows and movies are just reboots and, sequels carrying on a series. I feel like there's very little original content nowadays. Yep, I used to rent DVDs from Netflix. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The fact that you don't remember what renting the fact that you don't remember what renting movies, I'm gonna go leave and join Nicole's friends. I remember Blockbuster. I remember Hollywood. We used to go in there. I remember them very vividly because they always sold, and now I don't even know where you can get it from. But do y'all remember it was like cotton candy? They used to come in like this blue, like this bright blue, like foil packaging. That's what I remember the most about going to the Blockbuster and Hollywood videos because that's where I used to get the cotton candy from. I don't know if anyone ever used Redbox, but they are getting rid of those. Oh, really? Dang, I didn't even know that. Thanks, Nightbot. But no, wasn't expecting to get roasted today. Listen, I don't take it as being roasted. It is what it is. I mean, there are some things that I can go back and rewatch, or not rewatch, but watch for the first time. Other things like these scary Muppets, I feel like I didn't miss anything. I'm a pass on that one. PBS was channel 24, 28, or something like that. Actually, it came close to being discontinued, really. If not for Mr. Rogers talking about the importance of educational television. Oh, okay. Okay. Dang, I didn't know it almost got canceled. Could have been PBS that it was on. Not sure. It was so long ago. But they did make a revamp version in season 2. Just came out. Really? Huh. That is a scary show, man. Yeah, you guys ever seen Mean Girls? Not the episode, but like the part of the movie where she goes to the Halloween party and she like comes out and the guy's like, oh, and he like falls over and he's like, that's a scary mess, bro. Like that's how I feel looking at these like Fraggle Rock people. I'm like, that they look scary. First time, okay, nice, nice. I miss Mr. Rogers. Yes, Rachel, and now they just keep remaking them all. Yep, they remake everything now. Just got into reading a few months ago. Nice. You can join my train because I also just got into reading. Technically, it's been like 2 years, but still relatively new compared to everybody else who's been reading like since they came out of the womb. A lot of these people came out of the womb with books. I didn't start reading until 2 years ago. So, welcome to the new reader club, which is party of one. For the millennials, hey, I'm a millennial too, and I know this stuff. The math ain't math. Okay, so you have like elder millennials, and then you have like the younger millennials. So depending on like what part of the spectrum you fall in, if you're like early '80s millennial, that's a little bit different than like latter '90s millennial. We're all millennials, we're all in this together. High School Musical, but there is some subtle. There's some differences. There's some nuance there. Thanks. Thank you so much. This is Nicole's Crafting Friends. If you guys want to check that out, show some love. PBS Masterpiece Theater also had the best book adaptations, original scripts, and musicals. Nice. PBS was channel 6 for us, and it had Sesame Street and Mr. Rogers. Yep. I don't know what that is. Thank you. Thank you. They look like scary Muppets. Hello to Katie. Okay. Reading Rainbow, I have heard of that. That I do know what that is. You are right, Rachel. You can see an episode of Drunk History about Mr. Rogers. Oh my gosh. Saving PBS. Oh my goodness. Is it really called Drunk History? I like that title. I'm kind of here for it. Look, yeah, I agree. They're like the Muppets if the Muppets were like strung out. I heard Lamar was trying to revive Reading Rainbow. He did a Kickstarter. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. I didn't know there was a drunk history on that. Yeah, I didn't even know that either. Oh, really? Okay. Hello, Julie. How are you? Camp Damascus. Ooh, that is on my TBR. I do want to read that at some point. I don't know when, but I hear good things. So hopefully you're enjoying it. And I don't know if you guys can believe it or not, but we made it to the end of the comments. It only took us an hour and 26 minutes. But we are going to, let me pull up the timer, so we can actually start reading. We've had a lovely discussion. Honestly, this has actually been a lot of fun. But we do need to read. So, technically, the Fraggles are, oh, they are. So they're like, what, mutant cousins or something? Yeah. Oh, Nightbot is showing off. Okay. Same. Same. I'm glad that I'm not alone. I am. I'm going to go look it up during the sprint. All right, let me move myself. All right, I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing. We are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I started on chapter 4, and I'm now on chapter 8. Does it tell me how much time is left in this chapter? So I'm like halfway through chapter 8, but I started on chapter 4. I don't know how many pages that is because I'm not reading it physically. I'm listening to it on audio. But yeah, making some progress through this. We'll see how far I can get before I go to the movies tomorrow. But yeah, it's just as good this time around as it was the first time. Like I'm feeling the exact same way that I felt the first time, where it's like I just got to the scene. Well, I guess there's a couple of scenes where her mother is being attacked, and I'm just like, yep, I remember that. Like like personally, I'm like I remember being in her shoes and watching the same thing that she's watching, and it's just like it hits the same way that it hit the first time. So it's a good thing though, because I feel like sometimes books, like you read it, at a certain point in your life, and it's like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever, and then you read it later, and you're like, I don't know why I even like this book, but for this, it's consistent. I still get it. I still know why I liked it. But yeah, listen to that. I poured another glass of wine, ordered some food, so food is on the way, and I talked to my mom and I asked her if she knows what Fraggle Rock is. And she said that she doesn't know what it is, but she didn't watch it because I think by the time it came out, she was like already a teenager or something, so she wasn't watching stuff like that. But she remembers it because I think the kids that she would like babysit will watch it, so she knows what it is. But she was just kind of like, like she didn't seem like, oh yeah, like that show. She was just like, whatever. So I don't feel like I missed anything. And based on what Kita said, let me find where's the message at that Kita sent. This message right here. So the history of Fraggle Rock is that yes, they are the original Muppets, but they didn't receive a warm reception from kids because they scared them. So Jim changed them to the friendly ones. And this is exactly what I said earlier, that they look scary. They look effing scary, okay? I wouldn't watch that show either if I was a kid because they look terrifying. So I don't blame them. And the friendly ones was the Muppets / Sesame Street, which makes complete sense. Also, Dee Dee joined us during that sprint. So hello to Dee Dee. Everyone said hello to her. Let's see. The comment just jumped. And then I asked her how her sprints went because she sprinted for the first time today, so that was really exciting. But she said it went well, apart from a few frozen moments. I'm happy. Can't wait to do it again and spend time with friends. So I'm very glad that things went well. I know that Dee Dee is off to bed now, but I'm glad that her first sprints went well. That's so exciting. Let's see. Sarah said, probably won't be reading much since I just got up. I was so exhausted I slept the entire day, which I am very jealous. I wish I could have also slept the entire day. That sounds wonderful. And then we had some hellos. Dawn joined us. Hello, Dawn, reading The Ghost of Marlowe House. I feel like I've heard of this, but I don't remember why I've heard of this. I don't know who was reading this as to why I would have heard of it, but it sounds familiar. And then Dee Dee headed off to bed. Everyone was saying good night and hello. We also had Courtney join us. Hello, Courtney. How are you? How's your Wednesday going? Lexi said, did some laundry, have been editing a video. Very exciting. Glenn said, just finished listening to Rachel's Holiday by, is it Marion Keys? It was good. Okay. How many stars? How many stars did you give it? Almost do it. I'm still doing laundry and watching random YouTube videos. I need to go through my watch later because I'm sure I have some stuff in there that I need to watch, but I'm trying to like power through this book. Ate dinner. Ooh, chicken and rice bowl. Got the kiddos to bed and reached page 398 out of 498. So only 100 pages left of Twisted Hate. Yes, awesome. Love The Ghost of Marlowe House. Okay. What is this about? Let me look this up. Ghost of Marlowe House. Let's see. Where's the Goodreads page? This is a series? Okay. When Danielle Boatman inherits Marlowe House, she dreams of turning it into a seaside bed and breakfast. Since she's never visited the property, Danielle's not sure what awaits her in Oregon. Ooh, it takes place in Oregon. That is a place that I would like to visit. She certainly doesn't expect to find one of the houses previous owner still in the residence. After all, the man has been dead for almost 90 years. Oh, okay. Should he have moved on by now? Charming Walt Marlowe convinces Danielle the only way he can move on is if she solves the mystery of his death. Danielle soon discovers her real problems may come from the living, those who had their sights on Marlowe House's other secrets. Huh. Okay. I was just about to ask, is this like mystery or is this cozy mystery? But it says cozy. It says mystery, paranormal, cozy mystery, ghost, fantasy fiction. Okay. Interesting. See, I'm not a big cozy person. The synopsis of this sounds good, but I'm not a big cozy person because I feel like when I read stuff that's considered cozy, oftentimes I find it boring. And so I rather just avoid that. And so I typically don't read cozy stuff. I don't know that I've read anything that was cozy that I was like, oh, this was really good. Like I need like some stakes. You know what I mean? I need something to be at risk here. Like I need there to be something on the line. And when things are cozy, everybody's just like, do. Or like the stakes is like, oh no, we might end up drinking spoiled milk. And it's like, oh no, not spoiled milk. Versus like other stuff is like, someone's gonna die. Like, okay, well now things are more serious. Christina said almost to chapter 7. Excellent. Saying goodnight to Dee Dee. My favorite cozy mystery series ever. It only has 30 plus books. Oh my gosh. 30, that's a lot. That's a lot. Right, only. Are we hydrating? Yes, we are. Y'all already know. Double fisting. And I can see the next comment, so I'll hold this in my hand still. Sip, sip. Yes, Christina, only 34 right now. Book 35 is coming out the day after my birthday this year. Nice. Little birthday present for you, since this is, you said this is one of your favorite cozy mystery series. So yeah, little birthday present for you. There's stuff on the line. Okay, I'm heavily invested in these characters' lives. The romance subplot has killing me for the first has been killing me. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like, are you liking the romance subplot or you're hating the romance subplot? This is an important question for me to decide if this is something I want to put on my TBR. But that's good that there is stuff on the line that raises the stakes, that makes me more intrigued and wanting to read it. But yeah, when things are just kind of like, oh no, I might lose the contest. Like, oh, boo-hoo. Like, I need people's lives to be on the line. I need people's like their life savings to be on the line. Like, I need the stakes to be high. You're welcome, Camilla. Also, hello, welcome. There's a lot of murders in this town. I don't know how they don't have the FBI and the CIA knocking down their doors every day. I don't know. Maybe it depends on where they're located. Maybe they don't have a branch close enough to them. Maybe nobody's reporting it. I don't know. That's funny. Hello to Camilla. Oh my gosh, did we make it to the end of the comments? Like, how on earth did we spend an hour and a half chatting the first time around, and this time we managed to get to the end of the comments in like 3 minutes? This is wild. What was I gonna say? There was something I was gonna ask you guys. Oh no, I think I told you guys already that I talked to my mom about the Fraggle Rock thing. So I feel so much better and so much more validated now. Right? Crazy. Killing me in the sense of it being a slow burn. I don't know. Have I read any slow burns? I don't know that I've ever read a true slow burn. Now I kind of want to. I know that they say that Mariana Zapata is one of like the best slow burn authors. I've never read any of her books because her books are just huge, man. And I don't know if I can commit to that. Because one of the partners is a ghost and the other is alive. Oh yeah, I mean, I can see how that could be a slow burn. So how does this work? Do we just wait for the one that's alive to die? Like, is there any other way for them to be together? Is it possible to like resurrect the ghost, or how does this work? Like, I don't see how we can get around the fact that one of them is dead and one of them isn't. Like, how do you fix that problem? The only cozy I've read and liked is called Blue Moon by Bay Witches series. Blue Moon Bay Witches series by Sierra Cross. I have not heard of this. Not that I've read a ton of cozy to begin with. I think the only like real cozy book that I've read, I think it's the only one, was The Golden Spoon, which I was not a fan of. Not gonna again, the stakes were just kind of not there. It was kind of boring. People were dying, things were happening, but I was just like, I don't really care about any of this. But the premise sounded really good, but then the execution was just like big yawn energy. So yeah, I don't really delve into the cozy stuff anymore. 18 books is really, yeah. But I mean, like I said, if one of them is dead and one of them is alive, like what do you expect? Like how can you get them together? Like you would have to kill the one that's alive. That's the only way. If I told you it would spoil the plot, oh my gosh, for book 19. Oh my goodness. Yikes. There's a part of me that wants to read this just because now I want to know. Maybe I'll look up like spoiler videos or something on this series because now I want to know, how do you get these two people together? After 18 books, what suddenly now changes if they can be together unless the person that's alive dies or they somehow use magic to revive the one that's dead? They have children. Time out. Okay, are they both alive? Or are they both dead? Or one is still alive and one is still dead, and they managed to have kids? I need clarity because this. What do you mean? Oh, good, excellent. Legends of Latte is yes. That's one of the reasons why I haven't read it because once I found out that it was cozy, I was like, I'm probably not gonna like, and it's a cozy fantasy at that. I'm like, if I can't get into like cozy mystery, because like mystery, thriller, suspense, like that's my jam, right? But fantasy is something that like I do every now and then, but I don't spend a whole lot of time in the fantasy world, mainly because I don't understand what's going on in most fantasy books. And so my enjoyment level is not as high because I'm lost for most of it. So I lot of that don't even really deal with it too much. Like I said, every now and then, I've read your Akatars, your Fourth Wings, stuff like that. But outside of that, I don't really do a whole lot with fantasy. But I'm like, if I can't do cozy mystery, I don't see myself being a fan of cozy fantasy. I don't see that happening for me. What is the first book called in this series? Is Ghost of Marlowe House the first book? Oh yeah, I think it is. I think that is the first one. Okay. Starting in October. Okay, I'm going to connect how all these characters are connected and who is dead and who is not. Ooh, okay. I'm looking forward to this. Okay, yeah, The Ghost of Marlowe House is the first book. Yeah, I hear great things about it. Pretty much everybody that I know that has read Legends of Latte liked it. Like I don't know too many people that read it and didn't like it, but I know what I like. And if fantasy is already kind of like a hit or miss and cozy is mostly a miss, then I don't see how combining the two would work for me. I'm not saying I would never read it, but it's definitely not high on my like list of books to read. Because as the years have gone on, I'm starting to lose track of the timeline, so I'm going to reread them and make a giant timeline for everyone. I love this. Yeah, thanks, Christina. Thanks, Nightbot. The only cozy mysteries I've read were Body and Soul Food by Abby Collette. Oh, Two Part Sugar, One Part Murder is a book that I want to read. I didn't know that was a cozy, but I do have that on my TBR. I wanted to read that actually last year for Get a Clue, and I just never got around to it. I'm trying to remember, what did I end up reading? Because one of the prompts I think it was the prompt for the kitchen, you had to read a book with like food on the cover or something like that. I don't know, something had to do with food. I can't remember exactly what it was. But that was a book that I was gonna read originally. But I think what did I read for that? Maybe I read what is that book? I can see the cover. It's like a green, like a lime green cover. It was Meredith's host favorite for the readathon. Oh, Beauty, Death. Hold on, it's coming to you. Made a fool of death with your beauty. I think that's the book that I ended up reading because one of the main characters in that book was a chef. So I think some kind of way we were able to like use that. I can't remember. It's been so long. But yeah, point is that I was gonna read Two Part Sugar, One Part Murder, so that it's still on my TBR, and maybe I'll get to it this year for Get a Clue. Audiobooks were fun listen. Those were my first intro into cozy. Okay, okay. Oh, and to answer the question, they're both human. Oh, okay. So they do somehow find a way, I guess, to revive. There's a doppelganger involved. Oh my goodness, what in the world? What in the Vampire Diaries? I've read those for Black. Oh, okay, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get to 2 part Trigger, 1 part Murder this year. We'll see. There's also another one. I can't remember what it's called. It has something to do with music. It's like Trouble. What is it? Murder in G minor? Something in G minor, something like that. I can't remember what the title is. That might also be a cozy, possibly. That was also on my TBR last year. Forget a clue, and I didn't get around to it. So hopefully, I'll be able to get to some of those this year. You Made a Fool was crazy and hilarious. Love that book. That book was absolutely crazy and out of pocket. Like, just from the very beginning, that book is just like, this is a BET show. Like, this belongs on BET Plus or BET Her. Like, that is what this book is. And it's one of the first books that I ever recommended to my mom because I'm like, this is the kind of stuff that you like to watch on TV. So you would like this. And she agreed. She was like, yeah, this was crazy. And she's not a reader. So I had her listen to it. She was just like, because there's a lot of spice in the book. And she would be listening to it different times. She was like looking around, being like, can people hear what I'm listening to in the car? Well, at one point, well, several points, where they bring witches into the mix. Okay, so I'm assuming that the witches have something to do with how this character became not dead anymore and managed to have a child with another person who is not dead. I'm going to be looking forward to watching your video so I can know more about this because I don't know that I can commit to a series that is over 30 books, but I will watch your spoiler video. Facts, I actually made a video for it, and of course, my video is gone. Oh my gosh. Dang, I would have loved to have seen that. Because that book was very interesting. It wasn't one of my favorites, but there definitely is like a demographic of people that would really, really like stuff like that. My mom being one of them. So yeah, that was like one of the first books that I got her to read. I know the witch is coming to play after he's human. What? How the heck did they make him human without the witches and without magic? Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this video when he put it out in October because now I'm confused. Now I need to know. I said this already earlier, but in case you were not here, the information for the Mystic Readathon is down below in the description, so feel free to check that out if you guys are interested in joining us for September. But we are going to jump into our next sprint. Let me get the timer pulled up. Make sure the video sooner if I get caught up on content. Yeah, getting caught up on content is always the struggle. Like that is always the hard part. Because even I'm behind on content, if I'm being completely honest. I'm just trying to make it work, trying to do the best I can. Let me move myself, put myself down here. We're going to start a little bit early because there's still a minute and 30 seconds left on the clock, but we're going to pause, restart, switch over. All right, there we go. And I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I got through another 4 chapters. It seems to be pretty consistent. I guess based on the speed that I have it at, it seems like I can get through like 4.5 or like 3.5, something like that, chapters per sprint. So trucking right along. I'm on chapter 12 now, 12 of 39. So I still have a ways to go. Does it tell me what percentage I'm at? Because I'm using Everan. 42%. So almost halfway. We'll see. Maybe in this last sprint I can get another 8% and be at 50 and then finish the other 50 tomorrow. That'll be the plan. We'll see if that actually works. But I ate dinner. And by dinner, I mean I had cheese fries, which was delicious. But yeah, that was my dinner. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I don't think I did anything else during that sprint. How did you guys do? Let me figure out where I left off in the comments. Jaleesa said, finally got something on my stomach. It's been a day. Well, I'm glad that you got something on your stomach. What did you end up eating? Elena said, my package has been delayed and it's running late. Oh no. And then hello to Dee Dee. I think Dee Dee is asleep now. I think she had to head out because she was going to bed. Also got You Like It Darker by Stephen King. Ooh. Speaking of Stephen King, I need to finish 11/22/63. I started that book in like February and I haven't finished it. I need to finish this book. It makes no sense that I have not finished it yet. And I'm going to get it on audiobook. Very nice. Hello, Courtney. How are you? Did you work today? If you did, how was it? How did it go? Enjoy Elena. Hello to Courtney. Hello, Lynn. How are you? I feel like I have not seen you in so long. Like, I feel like it's been months since the last time I've seen you. How are you? How are you doing? How is life? It's all good. It's all good. Better late than never, right? Hello, Lynn. Finished editing my video. Nice. Fill some clips for another. Excellent. Made it to page 448 of 498. Just the hate, 50 pages left. You got this. You might be able to finish on the next sprint. The next sprint is going to be a shorter sprint. It's only going to be 30 minutes, but you might be able to finish this book. I know that's what I'm hoping. I really want to try to finish it. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Got to 83. Got to 38%. Didn't read much. Ate dinner. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Halfway through chapter 7, finished a row and almost done with the DP tree. Nice. Excellent. Love to see all the productivity happening in the chat. There was a question that I was going to ask y'all. Oh, do you guys have any werewolf book recommendations? Because I'm trying to do a thing for September and I need, how many do I have already? Where did I write the list? Oh, I think the list is on my notebook. I think I need 2 or 3 more werewolf books. Let me see. Oops, just knocked a bunch of stuff on the floor. I'll pick that up later. Don't want my food to fall on the floor. That would not be good. Stay. Okay. I need a bookmark from my notebook. I can never find my notes. Yeah, I think I need 2 more books for werewolf. And I don't really know of any. So if you guys have any recommendations for werewolf books, please, please, please let me know. Joined late in that sprint. Got 13 pages read in The Daughter's War. Very nice. Also, hello, Jamie. How are you? Oh, thanks. This might be one of the best wines that I've had for Wine Down Wednesday. Might have to start buying this more often. This was a good one. I'll take either or. I think either one is fine. My hesitation with the shifter is that most stuff that's like shifter is usually like shifter romance, which is usually just turns out to be smut, which is not my favorite thing to read. But I mean, at this point, werewolves is one of the few, like, I don't know, creatures, what I don't know what you call it though, that like doesn't have a ton of like its own, like there are plenty of vampire books, there are plenty of witch books, but like for some reason, not a ton of werewolf books. And I don't know why that is. I feel like somebody needs to fix that. Maggie, don't know how you say that word. Is it Shiver or Shiver? I'm gonna say Shiver. Yes, Patricia Biggs is already on my list. Mercy Thompson series first book, Moon Called, and I'll wait for the next half of this message to come in. But yes, Patricia Biggs is already on my list, which I probably shouldn't have told you guys that because that you guys are participating in the readathon. that might have just gave something away, but it doesn't matter. The point is that I need two more. It's Omegaverse, and I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about Omegaverse. I know I was talking to Helen. What is Helen's username on you? I think it's anime. I was talking to her about this a while ago because she was talking about something about the Omegaverse. I was like, I don't know what that means. So I still don't fully understand what it is, but I know it has something to do with werewolves. I don't really understand it. I'm good. Been busy working. Gonna keep reading. Ooh, Never Saw Me Coming. I think is that Princess's book club pick. I think I do want to read that. How are you liking that so far? Are you enjoying it, or are you just pushing through because it's a book club pick? Because I need to know whether or not this is something I should read. Because this is a new release, I'm pretty sure. So there's not a whole lot of people talking about it because it, is new, but I read the synopsis like months ago and I was like, oh, I want to read this. This sounds good. So I want to know what you're thinking about it and whether or not you are enjoying it. I need to know this. Oh, okay. I like this. I like this. And rice. Okay. Things are happening in my brain right now. Excellent. The wolf gift. Okay. Whiskey and sin. Ooh, what is that? Never heard of that. Let me see. Whiskey. I love this title. Hmm. Why is it not opening? Whoa, what just happened? I don't know if the screen went black on y'all's end, but the screen just completely went black on my end. It's back now, but things just like black out. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm looking at the synopsis for Whiskey and Sin, and literally the first like paragraph just says run. That's definitely a way to start a synopsis. In a world where unbonded omegas are worth their weight in gold, running is the only thing Silas Wright knows. Run from the criminal alpha pack hunting him, run from the dark secrets haunting his nightmares, run from himself. Stumbling in the dark down a twisting mountain road, Silas is on the run when a stranger comes crashing into his life. This alpha is dangerous, but Silas is out of options. Forced to accept help, Silas finds himself holed up in a lonely mountain cabin. Cornered and desperate, Silas must quickly decide, can I trust this alpha? Can I let him know my secret? Okay, okay. Interesting. Nightshade? Haven't heard of this one either. What is Nightshade? Let's see. Ooh, I like this cover. This cover is kind of dope. Why does it like not want to open every time I click on stuff? Hello, Goodreads, can you open? What is happening right now? Okay, maybe my computer is having technical difficulties. All right. Calator has always known her destiny. After graduating from the mountain school, she'll be the mate of sexy alpha wolf Ren. I don't know if that says LaRocca or something, and fight with him. Side by side, ruling their pack, guarding sacred sites for the keepers. When she violates her master's law by saving a beautiful human boy out of a hike, Calla begins to question her fate, her existence, and the very essence of the world she has known. But following her heart, she might lose everything, including her own life. Is forbidden love worth the ultimate sacrifice? Okay, okay, I like it. I like it. Helena Paco taught me everything I need to. Yeah, that's that. I was. It was like one of those like nights we were on Discord and they were trying to explain it to me, and I was just like, okay, like I don't get it. I wanted to understand, but I still don't fully get it. I think Nope, I'm not even gonna try to explain it because it's gonna be wrong. It's not even worth embarrassing myself. I don't understand it. I thought about putting that on my list. I read, what was that one with the dead people? Under the Whispering, something about a door. Under the Whispering Door. I read that, and that just wasn't my favorite. It was kind of boring a little bit. And so I was nervous to pick up another TJ Klune book. I don't know if anybody has read this, and maybe y'all can tell me more about it, whether or not you think it will be good. But that was my hesitation with that. It's like, I don't know if I want to pick up another TJ Klune book because the last one I read was kind of boring. Yes, it's a book club, and I do like it. Okay, keeps your interest. Dark Academia. Okay, okay. So what I'm hearing is that I should still read this. I should put this on my TBR and keep it there. Good to know. Cycle. Okay. The real question here is how long is this book? Because immediately when I see Stephen King, I assume this book is at least 600 pages. And I'm not reading something that's that long. So if it's a shorter book, perhaps. Like if it's a normal length novel, like, 300, 400 pages, something like that, cool. But if it's a normal Stephen King book, we might have to pass on that one. New Dawn series, book 1, Winter Wolf by Rachel M. Rathby. Oh, sorry, got a text message on my phone. I thought that I pressed the button and did something to my watch, but it was just a text message. Listed as a shifter, werewolf, romance, fantasy, paranormal. I've only read the first book in the series so far. Okay, let me see. Winter Wolf. Let me see. Winter Wolf. Wait, who did you say the author was? Rachel. Why? Oh, here we go. There's a couple of books that are called Winter Wolf, apparently. Catalina Winter is prepared for life to change when she's turned 18, but she never expected to actually change. Learning that her birth parents were, purebred. I was like, what does that word say? Purebred wolf shifters is shocking enough. Now she's expected to take her place in their unfamiliar world. Caught between two warring packs, Catalina must learn fast. One pack led by the father she has only just met wants to control her, and the other one wants her dead. Oh, okay. This sounds good. However, there is one bright spot to shifting, and his name is Bass Evernight. I love that name. I don't even know why, but I'm like kind of into the name. Tall, dark, and oh so handsome, Bass is the wolf that Catalina craves. He's also strictly a member of Dark Shadows. Bass is the son of her father's mortal enemy. Okay. Yet deep down inside, Catalina's new primal instincts how that Bass is her mate. Ooh, okay, so her mate is from like the rival group or whatever, like her father's enemy. Can their love bring an end to the brutal war that has raged for so long, or will it spark the fighting around them into an all-consuming fire? Okay, I like it. I like it. Sounds juicy. But I don't recall it being smut. Okay, that's good. Good, good, good. Silver Bullet. Another Stephen King. How long? I need to know how long this book is. What song is LGBTQ rap with the werewolf? Okay. I kind of assumed that it would be just because I know that the author, a lot of his books have that rep in it because that's how Under the Whispering Door was. Also LGBTQ rep. So that does not surprise me. Not all King books are long. He does write a lot of. Oh, okay. Okay. Might have to check that out. Might have to look into some of his stuff. Then I started looking at Olympic highlights, but I made it back within a few minutes. For the wolf. Why do I feel like I've heard of this before? I don't know. This title sounds. Oh yeah. Is this part of what is that series called? The One Dark Window? Is that what it's called? Am I mixing up my books? Let's see. It doesn't look like it's part of a series, so that's good. As the second daughter born in centuries, Red has one purpose: to be sacrificed to the wolf. Oh, you know what? I think I heard about this because somebody was reading this, and I think they said that this was like a retelling or reimagining of like Little Red Riding Hood or something. I think somebody was reading this a while ago, and I remember people talking about this. Where did I leave off at? Wolf in the woods, hope will return, blah, blah, blah. Brenda is almost relieved to go, plagued by dangerous power she can't control. At least she knows that the in the wilderness she can't hurt those she loves. But the legends lie. The wolf is a man, not a monster. Her magic is calling, not a curse. And if she doesn't learn how to use it, the monsters the gods have become will swallow the wilderness. And oh my goodness, this sounds good too. Okay, y'all are giving me some good stuff to work with. This is fun. I'm excited. King, I know he is. The Mortal Instruments. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. Okay, good to know. Did not know this. The New Dawn books, Winter Wolf, have pretty covers. Yeah, I was looking at some of them, like just the ones that came up on Goodreads. I was like, oh, these are nice. Oh wow, Cycle of the Werewolf is much shorter than I thought. Only about. Oh, okay. Okay. I like what I'm hearing. I like it. I like it. Thanks, Nightbot. Yeah, 150 pages. I can get down with that. Posted a link for a Goodreads list that has werewolves on it. Did you post it in here, like in this chat on Sprint, or did you post it in a Discord? Because it's possible that it may not have gone through. So you may have to post it in the Discord. That might be a better place to put it. I don't know what team you're on, because potentially if you post it in the Discord, it might help people on the werewolf team if you're not on the werewolf team. But what I'm doing it's not for them, it's for me. I'm not on a team. I mean, I guess it could help them in a way, but it's not intended to be that way. Silver Bullet is about 250. That's not bad either. Okay, let me see. I like that title, Silver Bullet. Let's see. The story of a werewolf who terrorizes the remote Maine town of Tarker's Mill is accompanied by the screenplay for its movie version. Is there a longer synopsis for this? That was like one sentence. Give me more. I need to know more about this. Let me see. Maybe I need to look up Cycle of the Werewolf instead and see what that gives me. Is there a difference between these two? Is Cycle of the Werewolf and Silver Bullet the same thing? I'm confused. I am confusion. Let's see. This says the first scream came from the snowbound railway who. Oh, wait, no. The first scream came from the snowbound railway man who felt the fangs ripping at his throat. Oh. The next month, there was a scream of ecstatic agony from a woman attacked in her snug bedroom. Now, scenes of unbelieving horror come each time the full moon shines in the isolated Maine town of Tarker's Mill. No one knows who will be attacked next, but one thing is sure. When the moon grows fast, a paralyzing fear sweeps through Tarker's Mill, for snarls that sound like human words can be heard whining through the wind. And all around are the footprints of a monster whose hunger cannot be sated. Ooh, okay. I like it. I like it. I like where you guys' heads at. We're getting somewhere. 255. I posted it. Yeah, I don't think it came through. Let me see. I need some tea. Happy hour was happying, so I'm sleepy, but wanted to stay awake. Hey, listen, if you need to rest, rest. Don't push yourself to stay awake. Rest is important. If you Google Goodreads werewolf, oh, okay. Oh, is this the list, Christina? Is this the list that that Alicia was talking about? If it is, thank you. I think you can only put Yep. So I don't know. Some people might be able to see it, but I can't see it. Oh, they're different books. Okay. I'll have to look more into the Silver Bullet thing because that wasn't giving me. I couldn't find a full synopsis for it. But the Cycle of the Werewolf sounded pretty good, so I might go with that one. We'll see. Yes, I did see that. I saw that there was a movie for that, which makes me kind of want to read that instead because of the whole read it or watch it series that I do. I'm like, this could be a perfect addition to the next installment. Not the one that I'm going to film this weekend, but like whatever one comes, it could be that one. That would be like perfect. Thank you, Christina. That's the one. Okay, good. I'll check that out. Thank you, Alicia and Christina. Finish editing a second video. Look at Lexi on a roll. Lexi is just killing it in every aspect of life. Like, how do we become you when we grow up? Please give us the secrets. Tell us what we need to do. All right, we have reached the end of the comments. I'm going to pull up a timer. We're going to do, like I said, a shorter sprint this time. We are going to do a 30-minute sprint. Of course, I don't have one that's set for 30 minutes because why would I have one? You know, why would I be prepared? So let me change this to 30. Okay, what just happened? Why is it not? Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay. How do I close this? Oh, I just lost the timer. Where did the timer go? How do I get it back? Okay, there we go. I don't know how to. Weird things are happening, okay? Technical difficulties. All right, here we go. Now we're ready. Let me pull up the timer so that you guys can see it now. Okay. What does it say? Goodreads? Okay, I'll have to look at that one because when I tried, I mean, I found it on Goodreads, but the synopsis was like one sentence, and I was like, this tells me nothing. So I'm like, I need an actual synopsis so I know what this book is about. Just actually have time now. That's good. Also, it helps when you have 10 separate vlogs going at one time that are all almost done. That's fair. That's fair. It does not say much, but it says, yeah. Okay, so maybe you're talking about the same one that I saw, where it mentioned the fact that there's a movie, but I'm like, what is the storyline? What is the plot? Yeah, Lexi's killing it. You're welcome, Alicia. The Silver Bullet movie is from 1985 and filled with cheesy 80s goodness. I love that. Thanks, Christina. This makes almost all of the content besides the weekly vlogs for the rest of the month. Nice. It's so ahead of the game. I love it. Love to see it. All right, let me move myself out of the way. There we go. And I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. And we are back. How did you guys do during that last sprint? I am up to what chapter did I say I was on? I think I was on chapter 12 last time. Like that's where I ended the last time, so that's where I started this time. And I am now in the beginning of chapter 15. So again, still making good progress. Let me see if I can see what percentage that is. I made it to 50%. It says that I'm at 50%. So I accomplished my goal. I wanted to get to 50% by the end of the day, and I did it. And so I just have 50 more percent to try to read before I go to the movies tomorrow. We'll see how far I get. Granted, like I said, I have read this already, so this is really just a reread, like a refresher for me. So if I don't finish the book before I go to the movies, like it's fine. But I wanted to try, I wanted it to be fresh on my brain. So yeah, this worked out very well. While I was listening to that, I was going through and setting up some of the well, not some, all of the polls for next month, trying to get together like what books I want to put in based on the recommendations that you guys gave me today. So trying to, figure out which ones of those I want to try to incorporate into this. And then I have to assign them different like icons and then figure out which ones I want to be in the polls together because it's going to be 4 different polls. So yeah, that was very productive. I think that I figured out what books I wanted, what icons are going to go with them, and which ones are going to be like pulled together, like which ones are going to be up against each other. Now I just have to figure out what order I want to do because, like I said, there's going to be 4 different ones, so I have to figure out what order I want the 4 to go in, which I don't think that'll be too difficult to decide. So yeah, this was a productive sprint for sure. How did you guys do? I saw that Christina put the synopsis for the movie, at least, which is based on the book, so it should be pretty similar. So this was super helpful. So thank you so much for providing this to us, Christina. Yeah, so this is still part of the synopsis. That for some reason the book doesn't have a great synopsis, but the movie does. Weird, but okay. And then Jamie said, did a little digging. Cycle of the Werewolf is the novella that was published in 19. I think she later corrected herself and said that it came out in 1983 after it was made into a movie. So I think it came out before the movie. So I think it was published in 83 and then the movie came out in 85. It was republished as Silver Bullet and that was included in the screenplay. So they are pretty much like one and the same, especially as far as the movie is concerned. The movie is both the Cycle of the Werewolf and Silver Bullet together. So that was definitely very helpful because I was confused. I was like, are these the same thing? So thanks for clarifying that. And then she said, if I remember correctly, the novella is much darker than the movie. Are we hydrating? We sure are. Let me put some ice in that. It's a little warm. Read about 30 pages. Nicely done. Read 30 pages of manga. Excellent. Chatted and worked on the blanket. Halfway done with this color. Nice. Made it to page 485 out of 498 of Twist the Hate. So close to finishing. You can finish this tonight. You have, what is this, like 10, 13 pages? I hope that math was right. You have 13 pages left. You are going to finish this tonight. Please mute me and finish this. You are welcome, Christina. Thanks for being here. Oh, thanks. I think this was probably asking like what movie I'm going to go see. It ends with us. I think we talked about this on Sunday in your sprints, Courtney. The movie technically is supposed to come out on Friday, but in some theaters it's already out. It came out today in some theaters, but it'll be in all theaters, I think, on Friday. But I'm gonna go try to see it tomorrow. That's the goal. Read another chapter. Nice. You're welcome. Remember to hydrate. Thank you so much, Christina. Remember to hit the like button. Yeah, you'll definitely finish this tonight for sure. Exactly. Like just finish it out. You got this. You are absolutely welcome. And yeah, we have reached the end of the comments. So this week there will not be a video tomorrow, because normally, since I've been back to posting weekly videos, I've been posting on Thursdays, which I think I'm going to stick with. But there will not be a video tomorrow because I'm going to have a collab project video that is coming out on Saturday instead. So instead of me trying to crank out 2 videos, which is what I did last week because I had a Thursday video and then I had the announcement video, that was a lot. Not going to make that mistake again. So we're just going to do 1 video and it'll come out on Saturday instead of coming out on Thursday. And it'll be a little bit of a treat because the one for Saturday is the 3rd installment, so season 3 of the 5-star exchange. So you will get to see not only my video, but you'll get to see everybody else who participated in the 5-star exchange. You'll get to see all of their videos on Saturday as well. So be on the lookout for that. Again, if you have not already signed up for the Mystic Readathon, I hope that you do. The information is down below in the description. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening if it's nighttime where you are, or if it's daytime where you are. Hope you have a wonderful day. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got. Uh-oh. I was about to say I lost the comments. I want to make sure we are at the end of the comments. You too, Alicia. You too. All right, I'm going to get out of here. I will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Bye.